Okay. Let's see. This will be a cool unit to model. Let's unzip this. We're setting up the forward route port server. I want to do Steam inventory stuff too today. Seems like the day went by fast, but some stuff did get done. It was just like how did I get lost everywhere? What is this? This is the client, this is the server. The thing is I need to, okay, 7,000 I think is open. Just run this, let's just get it up. Function class name is not defined. Okay. Let's pull the file and replicate it. It's not up yet. It'll take it a minute. The thing I'm in trouble with was getting which one of these did I have it that I made the little server thing. Oh, it is this one. There's a little separate server that runs this. There just needs to be a registration packet. Let's close this down for a second. So this is what we kind of have to replicate and code merge. Okay, let's see what this is doing. You have to like figure this out too slowly. Base viewport. This is a nice method. I love methods like this. Go to an array and make an active panel. Actually, no, what I wanted to do, I wanted to go and replicate the Android base code. And use that as the template. And for some reason, this doesn't really have the show panel the way I want to see it. This one doesn't either. Okay. We have to load it. This one won't have it. This one won't have it. This one, I don't know. It should be loaded maybe, but it's not. We need to open another one. All right, back to the RTS server. Which version is this? This is the 10 version, right? The one that doesn't have IamGUI working yet. There's all these like problems. Yeah, we need to like open this. It's just like chaos. It's another word for, oh, this is what I wanted to open. Open this. Compare this file to this file. I think I kept this file around, and these are like in the same directory actually. So I'm gonna have to like rename this file. Oh wow. Yeah. This is gonna be interesting here. If I can get this to work. All right, compare. Let's get to the good stuff. What was the cube stuff? Okay. Whatever this is. Okay, so it doesn't register a window at all. This is what this file needs. Wow, so it doesn't have that. All right, so we need to make this file a different file. This is our original bad file or something. We'll call it a bad file, but can we do this? this client 1. I don't like this name, but I don't think we have a better choice. Does that update the project? No. What would happen if we did this? It doesn't let you do that. Okay. Then let's try copy paste the directory. Delete this, but don't delete it. We do have a backup, but remove. I don't know if that deletes it, but okay. Existing item. Fuck. Let's see if it deleted it. It didn't delete it. Okay. Where's the other file, though? Oh well, we'll figure that out later. We don't really because we need to keep that file anyway, so it's safe somewhere. All right, will it compile? I know it doesn't work. It just crashes. Yeah, so it does that, but it didn't really compile this version of the file, but it doesn't matter because it's the same file as before. I had to add a few things. Like Vulkan was broken, so I needed to fix it. And I did. And then I went to sleep and forgot like what I did, when I did it, how I did it. But I know I did it. That's why I made another version. Alright, so it's inside this like what is containing this?
Quick, it's like super. I don't know. You can't even go into like them, huh? Should I just send you some to your fucking your wallet? I put in 1 soul and it just instantly went to 5 soul. Took out half and then it dipped and I put the other. Did what you said. I put it back in and it went back up and I took out half and then I let the other half sit there right now. I bought it at like 20K and then it shot to 180K. Like, it's because it's like that Bork thing made a post and it said at Bork, is this true? And then for some reason, George, there's a Bork coin from April 7th, even though Bork is like only 3 days old. There's some weird coin that's just like from like a month ago, and it's just there. It says Bork, is this true? So I just went into it because I saw like one person post on Twitter, and they're like, "Is this a shill for this coin?" So I looked in the CA, and it's like so low. So I just put in 1 soul. So I'm like, "This is weird." And yeah, dude, it just like blew up. I just sold half of it. It just made like $700 in 5 seconds. I just sold half of it right away because I panicked. I could have just kept it in there and just sold half at the top and just had like $1,400 in like 10 seconds. It's like insane. I still have it in there. You know what? Like, I'm gonna let it sit there. If it goes to like a million, I'm just gonna give you 5 soul. That's gonna be like $1,000 or so. And then you should just have your soul sit there, because the soul's gonna keep going up, and it's probably gonna just double in like the next couple months. That'll be like $2,000. But I just have to make this the trade. If the trade does well right now, I'll give you the 5 soul. Okay? I'll try to like send you.
Okay. Let's see. Now we need the hook into. We don't even do this. Like, what do we do? Comment that out for whatever reason. Is this inside the API call thing? We need this first. Gdemo state. I need a bigger state. I mean, game state. Extern. Yeah, first we need this before this. We need the when proc handler. That's this thing at the bottom we added. Oh, it needs this to get it from so it can API itself with the Vulkan and Windows. It would be nice to do this also in OpenGL, like I did in the IM GUI. Let's see. I just got lost. I just got really lost. Where did I put this? Okay, I put it here. And then comment this out for now. So I can make an interface. I know how to make an interface. It takes a while without IM GUI. But the thing is, people tell you, oh, it's inefficient and all these things. But you really need to start with like something, a library. And IM GUI is at least like a good starting point to debug stuff like multiplayer, because you can't start multiplayer with nothing. You can't be sitting there making your text library. You can deprecate IM GUI later. Alright, so that, here's what this does. Like, kind of gets the handle. We can't have printf in this, I think. Maybe we can. Some stuff missing up here too. Oh, it's the cube stuff. Yeah, we need stdio, printf, and abort. Don't worry about the header libraries. I made new ones. Or I recycled. No, well, I copied them over. IM GUI 2. IM GUI 2. We might need IM GUI 2. We might make IM GUI Vulkan and then start implementing the renderer that way. Start making custom renderers. But we'll start at IM GUI as the base. That's an interesting thing right there. Let's just add these two. Try to get it to compile. See what kind of errors we get for using this instead of 2. This 2 has some of my custom stuff I fixed. Okay, we fixed the initialization process that I was supposed to explain, which was setup window, render frame. Oh, this just looks like it's wherever I commented out those 3 lines. It's on the compare. Yeah, it's an INIT and main client entry point. It's the DLL, I believe, entry point. This is what fixed it. Ref, Microsoft. So we're loading it into a DLL. It's basically a binary. It's the same thing as being an EXE, really. From what I figured, like when I was doing this, I really got the hang of it for a second there. So this is line 426. Let's go down there. I don't know why this is still complaining. We need this. It's here, I believe. We did this. Yeah, it's down here. Go to 426 again. We added this. This creates the window for Windows. Passes the handle back, so you do Windows programming. And this would be nice to separate into different classes and stuff for Linux. Yeah, so I don't have like Arch Linux installed. I've been messing with Mint to install macOS. do have Mac upstairs, but I want to install a open core Hackintosh with the NVIDIA, AMD 6060 card. So I actually have like a powerful metal computer, just like a workstation in general. That's a Mac Pro, not an actual one, but all right. So this does the INIT for all the plumbing. We don't have the shader. Like I was working on one. I have a Windows 7 machine. I need to log into it and show where I started working on the piping for Vulkan. So what I need to do with this, really, I don't know if I could copy paste this into Grok. I might be able to if I cut it down. All right, let's finish compiling it and then I'll do that. And I'll ask Grok on how I add the shader pipe plumbing. All right, render. So render got canceled out. Render UI. So I did copy paste render UI. So let's just build this now. I think we're ready. I think I did everything. No, build successful when proc did not link. Oh no. We saw that it did. I don't like how they did that, but whatever. I think I have to change something. So did we specify the header I wanted to say, but it's this. Not the directive, it's called the premature thingamajigger. I think we have to just put it up here. Where is this in the file, in the other file? Is it here? No. Is it here? No. It's right here. In this file it's here, but in this file it should be like way up here somewhere. But where is it? Does it let me paste it in there? Let's see if we just put it up here for now. We'll compile. It should have said yes. What error are we getting? Line 417. So it is above 417. I don't understand why we're getting this error. Linkage contradicts earlier specification of window. Oh, there's a contradiction. Okay, should be just updating something. Let's. It might be because it's cached. Oh, there's one up here. Is there? Alright. This is the right one. This is for resize. So when the window resizes, it resizes the frame buffer. 400. This is line 94. Right? Why is it like this? Why did I paste that then? Oh, okay. So 417. Then when I paste it on 94, will go away. And 658. Alright, yeah, so we got a little bit of problem. And show demo doesn't have result external. Okay, so that's probably the header file I'm GUI too. Show demo window I'm GUI. Reference and function render UI. Show demo window. Alright. Let's try this. Let's just guess. Okay, we can't guess. Let's open imgui.h. Okay, this is probably standard file, right? Right. Does this file mess with OpenGL? I mean, the Vulkan render API. I mean, I'm guessing it declares it. Blah, bitty, blah, 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 blah. All right. It does like header imgui stuff. Wow, this one is it longer? That is the question. 3,768. 3,768. It's identical. All right, let me see. I just need to copy paste it. That's the reason I did that. Oh, it doesn't let me do it easy. It's making it difficult. We need an open notepad notepad anyway for this. imgui show demo window referenced in. We don't really need the demo window, but it's nice to have. Or we just reference another demo window. It's just stupid. All right. And that window hasn't been working recently. I don't know why. All right, so it's being called here. Call and read. I think I just need to uncomment some code from I remember when I'm GUI. Show demo window, debug. Let's search this. Why doesn't it work? It's in imgui C++. Where is it actually implemented? imgui demo. So we're missing the imgui demo file, right? Yeah. What has this garbage? Because this file. I wrote something stupid about one of these imgui files. Something about the implementation. Okay, so this file was 10,000 lines of garbage, and it's kind of good to have as a reference point. So what if we did like imgui show connection window, and we coded a 10,000 line file right now to connect to the RTP server and manage it as the admin, something like that. Okay, let's do this. Begin. Oh wow, this really like died. Let's see. It doesn't work, does it? Yeah, it needs like IT support again. All right, screw this thing. just fix this real quick. We'll name it I'm GUI Custom Editor, and we will recycle the demo and implement that object. Alright, what would happen if I compile? Should have been done already. Alright, it obviously won't use this DLL. I have to copy it over. I should figure that out. Custom build command after compile to copy file in Visual Studio. Alright, I guess I'll start on it. Post build event. Copy project here, name DLL to project solution lib or target. Yeah, we need this. Just need to start implementing that. Alright, so we have a file, right? Oh. Explorer will crash here in 10 minutes. If it doesn't, I'm not doing a good job. It already crashed in this instance of a boot. Like, you gotta count like the amount of times you gotta reboot every day. You should reboot twice at least, but I haven't. It just runs the hardware hot and you just do more stupid stuff. Oh wait, that's what I'm doing. Alright, so we have our crashing one in here, right? Oh, blah, 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 abort. Everything's bad in life. I wanted to do underscore, but plus is fine. So we insert this DLL, and it's bigger, because we just added that 10,000 lines of spaghetti I'm GUI code. And for some reason, we still get this. I am GUI line 10,012, abort. No display size value. Retry. Is it inside the file we implemented? I'm GUI master. Now how is this associated with this? So we went into render. Didn't we instantiate it right here? Like, did we do this? This is why it's crashing. It's not doing this, right? Or is the launcher modified? Do we have to modify update the launcher? Modify it, update it. Main, launcher, main. Alright, this is 315 lines of code. Let's go to our launcher. And this is 315 lines of code. So they're identical. I would like to add a web browser inside the launcher. Alright. Kinda looks the same, but I'm still skeptical. Or it is debugging. Huh. Let's try this again. I want to see something. Alright, so it does stop here. Let's get the object. Yeah, I get some object. Vector extensions. Surface view. It's always fun to debug Vulkan. I really don't like doing it, but it's like I might as well like start loving it. So when I was doing this Vulkan like just for fun on the Windows 7 machine with Vulkan 2.1, oh man, it was gnarly. I had to like rebuild every part of the API. Because it didn't have any example code. I couldn't just copy paste a 1.4 like everybody else can. And that kind of like, okay, descriptor pool, pipe cache. So is that supposed to be null? Probably not. So I can run this sample. It's not a sample, it's my older build, but let's see. Let's go to line 448, just to be like certain here. 483. Oh, why is there more garbage in this file? We should do a compare again. Just to like, okay, let's just see if we can debug this. Probably can't, because I need to update things. Q buffer draw. Like, what the hell is this Q buffer draw thing? GLFW. What the hell is this? Why did it compile this? I don't know. What if we close this? Where is this file? Why is it part of this project? Yeah, it's build source 9, client Q buffer draw. But I don't see it in the source files for some reason. Oh no, it's right here. What does this have to do with anything? I guess I was trying to do this before I broke it. Okay, but yeah, we do need a cube drawing thing. Create INIT Vulkan. Yeah, see how it's creating the descriptor pool and doing all these things? Yeah, like, where does it do that in here? I don't think it does. It might do it in a different file. Yeah, it does it here. How are we going to fix this? Can we just do that? Just to save ourselves the headache? Okay, we know we built it. Alright, well, while we kill the launchers, I'm going to check the Google thing. There's a lot of cores here, it's just certain cores are really busy. Alright, so GitHub should have updated by now. Yeah, it did. All right. Damn it. I wanted to put another engine in here, but okay. Forward, rapid server, -C, forward, rapid, FRPS underscore int main dot, oh. Listen to port permission denied. Okay. Let's read about this. Kill the game launchers. Oh, the other one, if it crashes, it kills the game launcher with it. The DLL takes the game launcher with it. So I wonder, can make it so it doesn't take the game launcher with it. Kind of like Battlefield did this interesting thing where it like created this in like virtual environment. It ran like a VM. It was massive. Okay, and the other problem is we didn't really edit this file. We didn't even say anything online. What was it? There was some error when we ran. When we ran the other one, there was an error. Right? Class name not defined on 1358. Okay, what does that mean? Really need to open the FRPS, the FRP, or forward proxy, GitHub, and get our documentation straight. Ooh, using compute to make things faster. But what if your computer's a Celeron with no video card? Then you end up doing nothing. Okay. I don't see what the server thing is. It's somewhere. It's not this. Yeah, I still got to install that Wi-Fi driver. It like wasn't the right one, I think. So I'll just find it here. Maybe I closed it. Yeah, it's in the gutter. Huey FRP. FRP is a fast forward proxy. Let's go to here. passwords, proxy, GitHub, documentation, concepts, overview. It's going to be overview, but still kind of in. I'm thinking they're working on this stuff. This looks like the same thing. A little bit different though. Oh, cool. Alipay. Alright. What did I want to check? Oh, frp.server.tom. This is what we need to do. I need to take this thing. Let's go get the sample. frpc main.toml. Paste in the sample. Raw. Now we need to configure server address. Alright, we need to add our actual server here. So internal IP, external IP. Let's copy this. Let's first copy external IP. Like, we have to do this in some order. We can't do everything all at once. Put this here. Port 7000 should be forwarded, and if you go look at the Google game for instances video, it'll show you how to open the ports. Web server. We'll make the web server port 80. It's being forwarded, I think. Which, whatever. I don't know what any of this other stuff is, but like I should set it up. Yeah, we'll just use Google. We'll try the defaults for now. Let's see, what is the server IP? I believe I need to like DH client it. Yeah, I need to like reset it up. writing this down. 192.168.173.9. I'll just put that in here. It's one of the things that we want to kind of have right up the bat. It's SSH, but we don't want people to access it later, so. Okay, proxies, DNS, UDP. Did we just put like our own in here? What port was that Yakumbu server thing? I think it was like 40,000 or something. Set that name. Yo. Jumbo. I need to learn how to type. I'm a bad typer. I need to play that typing game with a lot of people on Twitch. Alright, this is the most I'm going to set this up for now. Let's just punch it in. And hope the Bluetooth keyboard still works. Which it probably doesn't. And I'll go back to Vulkan in the menu for a second. Okay. What is this? SSH goes connect port timed out. What is this? Okay, it still works. Surprisingly. This is like a surprise. Free candy. Did we want to do this? Yeah. I'm already logged in using the local screen, but demonstration purposes or something. Let's see. What did I want to do on here like this? Check the I already know the IP. Yeah, whatever. Do something on here. If we got something, I'll get to it when I get to it. I mean, I'll remember when I get to it. Okay. Server. Should we just run the server on here? I guess. Let's just do that. Oh, I think that's what I wanted to do. I pretend I remembered. There's something. One part of the brain is doing other things. It's like annoying. No. You're supposed to run server. It's crazy. Alright, so let's see that. So I can connect with another client on the other screen. Let's do that. Let's just do a little test. This is local to local. I mean, local loop back to local loop back. And doing the same thing I did there, except I'm running the client. CD bin, Ujimbo, CD bin, CD Ujimbo, CD bin, dot slash client. Not found. Oh, I misspelled the slash. Alright, enter. Alright, so that's connected, right? Now, this is an important website. We need to go to like whatsmyip.com, but that line number is for. I think it's for some sort of error checking inside the server config. Okay. Let's go look at the server config for a second. Server config RTS or something. I don't know. Should have named that better. And then we have to be more confident about this. What are we doing here wrong? Oh yeah, server config. Just do that for like 2 seconds. See what I can modify. Just look through the file because it's not gonna work first time around, but we just need to like get the brain going on it. Okay, so so messy. F something. Where is it? Like where is it? FR. FRC IFRS. It's this file. Let's look at it. Like, what can we fix here? Web server or admin. Let's change this part. Like that's the only thing that's really bothering me. Whoops. I didn't want to do that. Change that to that. And let's try to bind it to this first NIC card. NIC 1. Let's name that. Let's actually try to do this legitimately. Commit changes. Alright, let's go back to Google. VM instance. I don't know, I think I spent a bunch of Google money using that Vertex AI, but it's like fine. Let's try to run this again. Run server permission denied, right? Run server permission denied. What if I do sudo? Because that should kind of work too. Okay, so how do we log what happened? I'm an idiot. Like, how do we open their instance to the terminal, to Google now? Like, it opens up these questions. Test the configuration by getting the Docker version. Okay. Let's do this. Since we already made our little Notepad++ file, let's test our server for the very first time. And we don't get shit because we don't have that port open, do we? Okay, that's fine. Let's go open it. VM instances. It's the stupid page for opening stupid stuff. I watched the tutorial video like 50 times. I still don't know where it is. Google keeps switching things. It's Google's, well, whatever. Okay, let's just click this here. I believe it's like somewhere here. It's pretty easy. Instinctively, I just want to do this. Okay, that works. Instinct satisfied. Where is the stupid part? Where's the configuration? this is what really bothers me is this. So we're inside compute engine, right? Google Cloud Firewall rules. We don't have 6,000 open, right? TCP, we have this 7,000. We don't have 7,200, right? What was our config? Oh, this is getting crazier and crazier. 7,000. 7,002. Okay, that's good. We have that part set up, kind of. But we need 6,000, I believe, open. So we need to add another stupid rule. How do we do it with that? How are you dissatisfied when Google Cloud Firewall? It's like, I don't have a comment yet. I haven't used it enough. SMTP port is disallowed for this project. Learn more. Oh, they don't want you to email spam. Assholes. Can't believe that. What if you set up a free account and just send everybody emails? Using Google Server, because Gmail is a monopoly. Okay, so what do I click here? Could do it the stupid way and just like add another port range. And just have it within the port range. There's some little button I press somewhere. Where is the little add button? Help me. Or I'll rate this wrong. Something. Configure logs, delete. We can delete, but we can't add. How's that possible? Valheim. I guess firewall endpoints? Threats. Oh. Network security API. Why is this a part of building? USD an hour, 175. This wasn't like this before. Alright. What if I don't use this? Can I still do it? Oh, I did rank a Vertex AI for $96 today. Cool. I recorded it, but I forgot to download all the stuff. Damn it. Like, can I go back to my history? Stupid Vertex API. Yeah, look at that. Google is dumb. I mean, here, like, why can't prompt gallery, prompt management? Is it in prompt management? No, it's not. Prompt management is like some sort of stupid thing that for dumb people. Okay, we got a lot of that stuff. Create prompt, import prompt. Yeah, because when I was generating videos, I didn't download all of them. Like, where's my history? There's no history. Images generated more than 24 hours will be automatically discarded. But I generated videos, and they were like really good. Well, at least I uploaded it to YouTube. Twitch didn't work though. It cleared my history for me. Wow. Thank you, Google. Piece of crap. Wasted my server money for. Well, the creative design it did was awesome. I would do it all day again tomorrow. Alright. And how do we allow. So it's not letting us allow under their firewall rule without using their other part of the API. Let's see if that's the problem. I think that is. It's probably just go there to enable that part and it's just new. It doesn't say that that part is new, interestingly enough. But I bet you it is. Serial port. It's this shit. Let's just enable this. Last product update 11. Pricing. I don't think it is this, but I don't know. It wasn't that, I think. Create machine image. No, it's not this. What does Macy's have to do with this? You should just go watch the video. And it'll be like, oh, it was right there. I'm just going to do that. Or it'll just probably show me that it did change. Okay, what is this? Learn from our customers. Okay, this is the bloat page. I'm going to override this. I don't think this page exists. Oh, it still does. Okay, good. Create Valheim Google server. What is he doing?
Because the world data setting up a machine. Once this loads, you'll be presented with a handful of customizable options for your machine. We're going to select ones that are optimized for costs. The default sources.
So Dylan, is this easy to change later if we suddenly make more friends?
Later. Here.
so the machine is starting.
Machine is, and this is done with a firewall rule. To create a firewall rule, click on the navigation menu button and look for VPC network. From VPC.
Dumbass. Okay. So I didn't need to enable that crap? How do I disable it now? Ah, crap. Firewall endpoints. How do I disable this? That's stupid. Stupid API. They made it like convoluted so you would enable it. Okay. Back to firewall policies. So we go to VPC network, internal ranges, routes. Is it routes or is VPC networks? Tells you in the video. Oh, this is crap.
Network, find firewall and click on it. From the firewall page, you'll want to click the Create Firewall Rule button. First, you'll want to name your rule. We'll call it Default Valheim Ports, as the rule is going to open the ports for our Valheim game. From the firewall page, you'll want to click the Create Firewall Rule button. This is done with a firewall rule. To create a firewall rule, click on the navigation menu button and look for VPC network. From VPC network, find firewall and click on it. From the firewall page, you'll want to click the Create Firewall Rule button.
What? Oh. Whatever. Okay. I had to spend all that time for this stupid thing. global. What is this doing? I think I did the wrong thing. I think I blocked it. How do I forward the port? Oh, create firewall policy, create firewall rule. I knew something was wrong. How do I type this? What was the prefix? Oh, 0. Okay. It's just 6,000. Make sure all the fields are correct to continue. Tags. Specify target tags. Whatever. Creating firewall rule server FTP version. Oh wow, it took a long time for me to do that. It's okay. Okay, so this is running. Let's go check if we can see the version now. Do not connect to server after 2,000 milliseconds. That's not running? Our program does not work? Okay. What if we stop it? Start it again? I'm guessing it has to run as a service. I mean, you could run it like this, sure. But what if your terminal closes? Okay. Let's go get our server again. And then just run it again. Interesting. That's stupid. Alright, I'm gonna go be back. What if I run the command on this? Could not connect the server. Is this my IP over there? Is the firewall preventing us from doing this? What's going on here? Did not connect the server. Is it not running right or what? I think I didn't configure something right. So let's see some Vulkan. It'll refresh my brain. Alright, so we compiled this. That looks the same. Alright, so it works. So what's the difference? There is some sort of difference. It's obviously the binary smaller. Oh, it's bigger. Yeah, it works like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it crashes. Let's... Alright, let's load up this again. Compare it. Might be the implementers or something. We'll see here in a second. We need to open build game client. Build 10. Game client. There is game client. Uh-oh. Where does it put it? It did some magical things that I wasn't aware of. So it's this, right? It's in game client CLD. Oh, it's in the root directory. Interesting. Okay, I might have to move this. Plugins compare. This looks the same except a little different. Yeah, because render is being called here. Okay. Why though? It's the same reason, I know that. But pipeline cache, no. Okay. Pipeline cache, render pass. Pipeline cache is null. And it runs, okay. What can it be then? Allocator. GUI INIT. frames commented out. Show demo windows commented out. This is commented out. While not done. It's all this that's like bad. We just need to uncomment this. Okay. It's just the initialization is not supposed to happen. Alright. I believe that fixes it. Yeah, and I see the DLL is like the same size now or something. We don't really need to keep this. Unless we want to crash DLL. Another one. Alright, now it works. What to do now? This one uses a frame buffer. GLM. client object if it's possible. We need the shared object. Whatever this does. How is the client object for the client main? Let's merge this inside of this. Guessing we need to like serialize this. Why is that not happy? Oh, it's in the wrong folder. Let's change that. How do we add it though to the... Could do it like this. It's ugly, but it'll work. It should be actually in shared folder. Alright, let's set up the global client object. Can I just have a pointer to client? try to use new. The way they did it with an object class constructor. Then that let's go look at our server config here for a second. Client config. Why is our client config not updated? I don't think it's even running. Oh, this is the wrong page. How is it done in the other one? What's the port? going into adapter. What is adapter? Where is it declared? Okay, it's some static and test. Okay, now we know what that is. We'll just do new client. And do uint 32 underscore t port. We're allowed to do that. Is that how they do it over there? First they call this new function and then they actually set this all this up. It's like weird how it does it. Alright. Yeah, first it passes in 0 stuff, then it actually gets the command line arguments. Key bytes, whatever. What's this key bytes thing? Where is it declared? Okay, it's 32, it's just some constant. It's bad. Alright, I think we're ready. STD is not a type or namespace. Then what are we supposed to do? Why is something missing right here? Whatever. Fix it later if need be. Alright, what else is the problem? Oh. Okay. This is a pointer. I don't know if they meant to do it like that or whatever, but I would think I'd do it like that. I don't want to change all this and then I have to go back and then change it, but whatever. Let's just get this to compile then. Might have to pass in the string as a const reference. have some other stupid stuff that's wrong. Oops, okay, that's fixed, kinda. Have to now change everything back. Why would this not work? Oh, there. Okay, so that should be satisfied, right? Why is it mad at STD string? I mean, worst comes to worst, I could use char. Does it want me to put string.h? What is it so mad at string for? String is like the least of my concerns here. Why is port number not working? Because of this. That's funny. I think all we need is IO stream or something. It's mixing C code with C++. Really fun stuff. I really don't want to put IO stream in here. Does that fix this? If it doesn't, then I'll just go with char. Really? Okay. default allocator. This should be defined. It is. What is that thing? So some kind of copy constructor? Alright, it doesn't like... couldn't convert all the argument types. Interrupt handler does not like being interrupted. String is not a member of STD. Guess it's the easiest way to do that. I can just string copy it in, but do that next. This is the real problem here. How do you do this part? UDP client. How did I do it in the other one? I said, yeah, equals new UDP client. Like, I guess this code wasn't designed to do this. Address, client config, test time. Had to. Would that screw things up? Probably. It probably won't work either way. I have to go and recompile the whole thing. Interesting. Okay. Oh, brother, convert all types. Trying to match argument list. Allocator. Address. Client config. And test adapter. What is adapter? I don't think it's defined. Could be wrong. No, it's defined. It's shared objects. Let's just tell it what to do. Fix this errors. Yeah, I think it's because I'm converting it to a pointer like this. It doesn't like it. I could try to make it an object, but that's the whole point. Just kind of avoid that. We'll find out here in a second. Okay, so we got to do that first. Not really first, but to everything. Custom adapter implementation, include allocator, time double time. Time's not already defined. Is time defined? Why are we hitting time.h? Are we supposed to be hitting time.h? Time is supposed to be defined. That's kind of bad right there. We need to change the name of that variable because time is a restricted, reserved variable name. Time serve clients. Interrupt handle and quit. And the thing about quit is we should put this into thread. Yeah, this code right here cannot be like this. It'll just seize up the whole thing. It'll just sit there running this client code instead of rendering. And then we need to render in a thread. It's just like all these engine things we have to do. Okay, time is defined. Interrupt handler is the one that's we need to address first. Okay, interrupt handler. Set static volatile. Oh, okay. So this is just some. Should we put it here or inside the scope? Let's try here first. See if it causes any issues. Time. Okay, time we need to actually do this. Since it's a reserved word, we will not use it. Came out with their own variable named time client, so it's a little uniquer. It's not too much uniquer. Alright, so we got all this like I believe I had it like allocate. Linked. Let's go check. Why is it so angry at us? Linker, input. same libraries, really. Okay. So we have to go here. Because what's happening is we have a headless client, and we're compiling a lot of these libraries separately. We're not compiling Vulkan. I mean, we could with Mesa. I do have Mesa compiled. And it's like a few days worth of tinkering just to kind of get used to that. Alright, where is it? Bin? Where does it look for it? Yeah, bin, debug. Interesting, it is here. Netcode, reliable. That's there. Is it the right name? Let's try adding netcode. We'll probably have to come back and add the other one. Okay, client. Why is client not? Probably because I changed that thing. Okay, what was the other amount of errors? Unresolved externals. Okay. Do we just need to add the C++ files? We shouldn't. It wants all this, doesn't it? I believe we have that, or maybe we don't. I don't think that's going to help. How would using the namespace help? Nope. So I guess, let's make a new folder. It should be pulling it out of the library, I think. But I'll be amazed if it works because my code is like stupid being. I really don't want to do it this way, but I think tonight I might run out of time soon. Yeah, it's in here. Hopefully there's no conflicts, which I assume there will be right now. Uh-oh. Yay. I ran into this problem. Cool. I don't think this is the right place to add this. This is like the global. Could add it there too. I think it doesn't really matter too much, but let's just do it here. We need additional libraries. Matcher. Sodium has a bunch of salt in it. Wonder if that's like an accident. Okay. See what happens. There'll be some sort of other unpredictable error. Oh, a bunch of conflicts. Cannot include TF in no such file. Damn it. It's the one where it got me. How am I supposed to include that? Just include this directory? That's dumb. I don't want to do it that way, but I will because there's no real choice here. What a stupid thing. Uh-oh. No. No, how do I go back? Okay. That would have been really bad. That didn't let me go back like that. I guess we'll add all the other C files or something. I would have to compile this out into a DLL, I think. It's kind of good to have it like this. Yeah, the matcher is interesting. Take a look at that in a minute. Wow. its own instance, Notepad++ window for matcher. Then we gotta open all the matcher stuff. Alright, get match protocol client ID. Name matcher docker run. Curl. Docker file. So I guess if you run this, it'll download this thing. Cool. Interesting. Try to run this. Probably need to like brushing up on my like something skills there. Go and Docker skills. But it's not like I ever used them anyway. Alright, we just need a few more files here. Reliable. Serializing sodium. Okay, serialize is the one we get to skip. Sodium, on the other hand, okay, we'll take the S files too. I don't know what they're for. Well, they're for assembly. I don't know if it's going to assemble them though. What is it? Well, obviously it compiles them. Let me see what this says. Sodium. Sodium. Sodium built in. Does it include the S files? As the H files. Would we need the H files too? Maybe we would, but who knows. When you're doing this in like an Android Studio, you don't need the H files just because they're the H files. Alright, one more file. That was quite a bit of TF. What does this file do anyway? Okay, so it builds these in. I don't know if we needed the S files, but alright, so we only have one dependency of unresolved external. And this is because we're not passing an int. We could quite simply ignore this by adding a few more lines of code. I think I could add one line of code or two in order to fix this. Oh, where's the client? Where is it? Alright, so we're here, right? Report num. What it's not liking is this. What is the parameter type? Oh, thank you for doing this. Is it supposed to use whatchamacallit again? Reserve names on purpose? I really don't like that. mad at this. This is what happens when you don't do the netcode from scratch. I do have a scratch one over there, so I might restart this project again. I was planning to do this anyway, just kind of see. Like, this netcode's supposed to be good, but allegedly, like, I don't know how to use it at all. Where's the implementation? Yeah, so it's uint16, actually. Let's fix that up. And this also could be a reserved word, but I don't think we should worry about that. Maybe we should, but who knows, whatever. Maybe plenty more time to code. Let's just fix this, make sure it's the correct. It's not set port address, it's set port number, because it's a number. Okay. Kind of modified. We modified the library and broke things. Okay, it's okay. Just chug along. Okay, we did something. I don't know what we did. Let's run the server. Oh yeah, we got to like worry about the other server thing. Door. Okay. Avoid typing 3 characters, type 5. They need to bind? Oh. I think we're already running it. Or something. This is the only case that this could be true. Oh, we are running it. Okay, good. I love making this mistake. I did it on purpose. Alright, so there's already a client connected. And we're going to run our DLL. And what we're going to do is try to get real smart here. Go to custom build step, to general. And we're going to go steal code and merge it with source engine, which is post build step. I just want to see how the source engine does it and how I looked that up. I should be able to figure it out. No build events. Post build event. Okay. The way this does it is it blah 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 blah. It moves it. Copy target file name, which is the DLL. Make directory if does not exist. We don't need that copy. To bin this. If level build map. Copy the map. Alright, I think all we need is this line. Build event okay. So what we need to do. Okay, so there's actually multiple things we need to do. Just do this. We need to just do that. And Where's our launcher? Source build 10 launcher. I think we just need to go down 2 levels. Go down 2 levels. Go down 2 levels. That should be it, right? Okay. Should save this. This is like really important. It's not super duper important, but it'll help save so much time later. The VPC auto generates this source engine. Okay, so build events, post build event, command line, edit, paste this in, see if it works. If it doesn't, it won't let us do stuff. Build it. Alright. So did that one file copied? So okay, so it said it copied something. We got this client PVB 11:33 p.m. It's 11:33 p.m. here. DLL 11:33 p.m. Alright, I think we're like all set. And then we got it rigged to where it launches the game launcher. So we can just play. Alright. Where's our little window? Okay. Where's our other one? Okay, connect the server. Moment of truth. Watch materialistic crash. Ah! I knew it. I knew that there was going to be a crash. And it's on allocator. Why does the allocator not like us? Default allocator is 0. Ha ha ha. Why? We didn't allocate it? I guess not. We did something wrong. And then what happens? We die? Okay, yeah. That's okay. We haven't done anything like wrong yet. Like get default allocator. Where does he allocate the allocator? Static allocator. New default allocator. Initialize Kumba. What is this called? Client, if not initial. Okay, so he calls it on main function. That's where he allocates it. Or that's where it allocates. Okay, so where do we want to allocate this? We do want to allocate it in the correct position. Somewhere, and this should be fine in both Linux and Windows code. I haven't even tried to separate the Windows and Linux code yet, but that's just like okay because of how headless this is. The shared file should be enough for that right now. NINT client main. Let's just slap the allocator right there. And hit F5, debug. Okay, one problem. I just have to do this. Okay. And did we connect? We should have froze the IM GUI. We didn't launch a different thread. Client connected to server. Is this the second client or the first client? I'm guessing it's another client. No. Oh. not the server. This is the client. Okay, so we got the other client. Good, he connected. Now, I don't know what to do next, but yeah, and it's frozen. Good. I did something stupid. I'll ask Grok to do it real quick, and then I gotta jump into IMGUI, go fix the Google Cloud, and somehow add a cube or some sort of buttons to add cubes. That's always gonna be fun. It's still not gonna happen in 15 minutes. Add thread and C code for this. I don't know, whatever. Grok is pretty smart. I kind of like how he did it. I kind of don't. All right, that's okay. Well, I don't want to go with this, but okay. So we need most of this. Let's download it. We just need, I think, this last portion of it. What I'll do is, I want to comment it out, but kind of don't. So I want to be able to send, well, I'll just do clean files later. I should do it actually now. The reason I should do it now is that I'll just ask Grok, hey, how do I add a cube to this? Synchronize it. And I guess I can do it like that. Pthread. So I guess I have to uncomment this code out though anyway. I already started some of these. Underscore 132 excludes. Can we recycle this structure? I don't want to find out the wrong way or the bad way. Just do that for now. That'll rip it out. Sorry, Claire. This is for oh yeah, the structure will be the same. And Windows.hsp threads. So we don't need to do that many changes. I think thread params is the same, right? Yeah, let's do it. This here. Just pull out thread params. Or hope it's the same. Let's run this. Right, it works. Still works. Okay, good. Did we connect? Okay, we made multiplayer work. Cool. Nice. Now for the real interesting part. How to actually send something over the network. Now we need to add a text file. A text file. We're going to make this into a trash can. And we need to make a lot of trash cans here. This will be called clean trash main one.text. Just to emphasize my love for trash cans and junk removal and garbage and just randomness. Okay, here, it sucks I don't get highlight, but who cares? Just need to do a little bit of housekeeping here. Is this all? Destroyed bin? Yeah, this is all destroyed. I need to feed this to Grok real quick. Okay. Do we want to keep that? How long is the file? 1,000. Do we want to keep all these like comments? We'll see. Let's just try now. Okay, so we need to do shader. I want to add the shader, but it's not necessary at this stage. I want to keep pushing toward getting some synchronization. I want to do a capsule for the player as the camera, but we can just do cube, I guess. Just be like moving cubes and be like first-person shooter. But I think we do need shaders for the camera. Unfortunate, kindly. Alright, this is the most we could like clean for now, I think. We could clean more, but I don't want to waste more time. Should we keep using this window? Maybe. Code and C, add multiplayer using yo. Hopefully he has your Jimbo parsed in him. Library code for my Vulkan RTS game. By probably shared H and you can respond in multiple prompts for size if it has issues. This is my main DLL code as my main game client with GUI for my RTS game controls with a connect button. I should type less. Shit. capture. Okay. Let's see, did it let us send that? Yes, it did. Good. This is why it's good to like downsize these files. Okay. This is the basic here. Spawn cube thing. Max players 8. It would be nice to have velocity, acceleration, and transformation matrices. But we generally just want to see the game state code, which it's generating here. Alright, so what did he suggest we put this into? Is this file number 1? Is there more files? Oh, so this goes into shared game objects. Okay. Modified shared game objects. Okay, so it did call some parts of the API in there. And the other thing, I wanted to get like peer-to-peer to work too, so it's kind of really ambitious stuff here. Alright, we'll just add that. And just hope that works. I don't think this is real. I think this is hallucination. And the other part of this, we have to recompile the server to use this shared game objects, not the share that they have, or just plug this into the share that they have. And do an if-def. Okay, let's move on to updating DLL main.c. That's really called CLDLL and main underscore clients 1.c++. Okay, what else does this say? It's important to like understand some of this. Test message for debugging that never spawn test cube, move test cube, game state. Okay. We could try to add physics to this real quick too. Let's go see what Google is doing. Like, we should. interesting. Okay, let's copy. No, we can't copy all this. Why is he messing with my Vulkan stuff? Doesn't he like my Vulkan code? Looks like he's changed some of this Vulkan code. Alright. Let's just do straight up comparison. How did he inject the cubes in here? Oh, good. He just put them into IMGUI, so we don't have to render them yet. Even though we should, but that's like who cares story for now. We could hear in a minute how we build a building. Okay. Notepad++ auto robot behavior. Alright, let's go check the insanity. We already have some insane things here. Long subdirectory includes compare. The bulk of it is somewhere. Oh, this is insane. The fuck did he do? He like fucking compressed the file. I think it should have been the other way around. I should have loaded the other file first. It would have been easier. Check BK result. Check SIP1 right index. It looks like I have to read this by hand. Like, look at that. What the fuck? Does it just stand on that? Yeah, it does. Initialize the message. Okay, so let's just go put and initialize the message allocator, add the draw code. This is like dumb. This is going to give us an error. I don't know what we're going to do with that. Okay. Once we enter the DLL, initialize the message factory, we should figure out how it's declared. right here, game state, after shell pop-up. This is where we got our stuff. Grok is, he's got a hard task in his hand, but I think he's doing alright. We want to declare it where this is. Alright. So we're done, right? Well, no. We still need to add the draw code. There's some other weird stuff that he tried to do. Like this. Like, what the fuck happened here? I don't know if that's the compare messing that up or Grok. I think it's Grok. Where's the draw code that he added? Stupid compare. Compare just went stupid, crazy. Okay, after our button code. So later it can auto-connect and do more things like that and have TCP. This is like the bulk of the problem. Getting this to work in the beginning. Alright, render our button and add our cube stuff. Now we just need this to compile message. What is our message? He made some sort of message. Is it clear color? Config message factory equals message factory. Client server config. So he created a client server config? What is the client server config? I don't understand what he did here. And why he did that. Oh, use custom message factory. That's an mmesh. Start. This mesh comes from computer name. So when he starts it, what is it? Wow. Client server config. Client server config. We'll leave that around for this other thing. Config that message factory. There's no member. Go to definition. We have to make a member. Okay, this is you. by this or what? I think the other stuff is fine. You will need help integrating cube rendering to Vulkan pipeline. Yeah, I know that. Specific shader or buffer setup. You need both of those kind of, because you want the camera to move. Player, name input, selection, chat. Oh, he wants to do all these things? Oh, nice. What about matchmaking? And peer-to-peer. Okay. Show me. Let's finish this. Some things undone still. I need to know how to add the config, the server client config message factory. The config client server config object to have the message factory and some code in shared game object .h needs to be clarified for errors. Damn it, should have said more things. I didn't say something. Okay, so when the spawn happens, he's creating these reflection serialization functions. We could use a reflection method here, like serialize this a little differently. The nice thing about the way that this is working is like we get it compressed. Alright, so it creates allocators on this too. Game state structure for client and server. Okay. So it's like a serialization object, just a file save and a fancy UDP world. While there's like joining and disconnecting going on. I have the other example of how that kind of works, how registration works. This does have registration already built into it. Okay. Doesn't seem he did anything quite new. We'll download this. Maybe it's a better object. Game state object. Then we will Is he making this file too? He's writing it? Oh, okay. Last time I don't think he wrote it all the way, or I couldn't scroll all the way down. Oh, cool. He like wrote the shutdown. Alright, the next thing I need to give to him is this. Please define message factory config.h. Yojimbo. Config.h. Then what we want is to just add this. This is important. The allocation. Save people's computers. Nobody ever cares about it. Shut down client, right? Shut down inmate client. Destroy I'm GUI context. Right, we're just going to destroy everything then. Even though there's probably still some memory leaking. Is demo window visible? That's kind of cool that he added that. But, oh. It's already here. I don't know why he just returned true. Made it seem that. Okay. Is this the same? Yeah, he didn't change anything with that. What's this 100 thing? Okay, I don't know why he's guessing my monitor parameters. Maybe he knows them. Okay, thread. Download this. Maybe I do need to add more things to Vulkan like this. Whole sets. Let's go read the documentation for a little while, but whatever. Local player ID, local player clients, game factory. Did he change that? I feel like he did. We still have like all these errors to fix. All these errors. No, not swap chain reload. Damn it. Okay, yeah. So this added. And how did he use local client ID? Alright, so he used it here. Damn it. Oh, okay. Number of channels, channels type reliable ordered. Single reliability channel for simplicity. No. I don't want this thing. But we can do different tests. That's the whole point. Interesting. Okay, params. Do a little bit of modification here. We won't fix Linux yet. We don't want to. Too lazy. We won't add this. We'll just take note of it for now. Alright, so things over here in quit changed. For number of channels receive. If while not quit, delta time. I'll just start on delta time. Show pop-up equals true. 3 params. This is the one of the things that he didn't do so well, I guess. Cubes push back because he's sending stuff over here. I don't think he did that last time. I don't know. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to redo this all over again. Because that was a little confusing right there. I don't think he's just making things up. He's hallucinating in some sense. Show pop-up connection status. Beginning pop-up disconnected. Client disconnected or already connected. He's using this begin open pop-up thing. I hate that thing. Begin multiplayer controls. Button window connect true. Let's modify my code. Alright, whatever. Let's just copy paste all this and hope it works. AP client send message. Yeah, like why is he sending message? Move position. Cube ID. Can all the players move the cubes? That would be cool. But whatever. Okay, show demo. Okay, this should work. With like 100 errors. Okay, we got a few errors here. Oh, I like the other view that it gave me. Let's just add this little shader thing. Is that a Frank shader or a vertex? I didn't read it. That's a vertex shader. We'll just add it. And like whatever. In render, frame render, after implementation, data draw, add the cube thing. After this, oh, it's not even inside that other render UI function. Now that's kind of good. rend or main. This is important later for OpenGL call. FD command buffer. Alright, if that crashes, which probably will, replace the placeholder comment. What does index Q get defined? Okay, index count does not get defined. He just kind of. Alright, let's give him this. Let's give him our surprise. Please help fix game shared objects. And I could probably do it myself, but just don't have time now. I just need to go eat pizza and sleep. Well, if he wants me to do this, just take away all that other stuff. I wonder if what these Yojimbo virtualized serial functions are. This seems like he's hallucinating, like they exist or something. Okay. I guess make a trash can. Yeah, let's just make a trash can. Like trash one dot text. Let's make game shared objects one dot text shared game objects two down here. I need to move this around a lot. I feel like let's just put it in there and just see what happens. I don't like that little thing that was up there. How did this look like before? It'd be good to compare the two. Oh, it's for the tests. We'll fail the tests with this new code. Yeah, we used to use it too. Alright, let's see what would happen. Does it compile? I don't think so. There'll be some kind of issues, but not quite as many. 13 only. Game factory message method override does not exist. You can declare and include message as an accessible. It's not that bad. It's the create message and the release message there. Game status and declared identifier. Cube references must be initialized. Okay. Let's start with copy paste all this to Grok, but that'll be good. state.cubes, game state is undeclared. Where does game state cube get declared? Game state's the main thing, it's the whole multiplayer. Where's the public static game state? What? It is declared. It's like a global static variable. Why is there no access? That's the reason I put that in there. Is to kind of test the output. Alright, I know what the problem is. We gotta move it up. What if we move all of this up? Let's take this, move it into Topland. Kind of messy, but whatever. Hopefully it doesn't mess with their DLL stuff. Uh-oh. That destroyed everything. I'm very unhappy. Alright, I think we've moved it back. It's still though, why can't we do that? I think we can do it to, no, it was game state that we made it panic. That's crazy. We could just move this function down. Yeah, I don't want to do that though. It's kind of not correct. Why can't we move this? Can we just add another extern C and put it up here? Why not? Like, oh, I think it's a different error. Would config get mad? Because we will remove this from config if it does get mad. If we put shared game objects into it. No, I know we can't just directly. stuff. Cool. Guess the numbers are fixed now. Okay. You just can't add this. You can make it a no pointer thinger, but it can't be a message factory. It's the round loop problem. Can't include a file before the chicken and the egg thing. I mean, it's possible to do it, but whatever. If it's not a part of the config, it's not the most deadliest problem. The earliest problem now is synchronizing this to the server. Getting a headless server to run this. Adapter is not declared. Cannot access protected. We could just uncomment this. Message. Message factory. Let's build definition. I was accessing a, let's say adapter. No. It's accessing the message. Just trying to deallocate the message object. We could just delete this, but it feels like it's better that we don't for memory purposes, but who cares? Because maybe it'll do it anyway. Anyway, this has a deallocator, this thing. Release message. Alright, this has release message, so what would happen is this a override method? How does the other one look like? Whoops. Keep doing this. Should be a virtual in front of this maybe. Message release. But this is not a protected. this adapter for? I don't know. I'm guessing this didn't write it right. Look at how it does it here. Block, serialized test, blah 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 blah. Alright, let's just see if this compiles it. I bet you 100% this doesn't really work. It's like stupid. Like certain things. But I do understand the code a lot better. Just from all this like nonsense. Or at least I think I do. Class adapter. What was that? Oh, I can't. Test message factory not found. Allocator. Let's just put game message factory in here. In case he tries to use it and the wrong type. Okay, now we get really interesting thing. Serialized N64 is not found. Ooh. Wrong error to get. What if N64 doesn't exist? Alright, let's fix this code. NC serialize 64. Oh, sorry. N64. I knew something was missing. Let's hope it can take this much code. Serialized.h header lacks but its specific implementation of serialized 64. Even though it will not work. I mean, it could work on this computer. Is if you, yeah, I did little Indian digging. Oh wow, look at all this, like, different cross-platform nonsense in the beginning. That's nice. See Hacker's Delight. Copyright damage. Calculates the count of unsigned 32-bit integer at compile time. Population count is the number of bits integers set to 1. Hacker's Delight. What is this? It's probably... Oh no. The site hacks you. Oh, this is like weird site. What the fuck? I guess it did exist. Weird, like, side note. Oops. Pop array hs dot c dot text. Whatever this is. Oh, it should count the stuff. I don't want to get into binary right now, really. But maybe it'd be a good idea to. Alright. This is kind of like everything about this file. some reason it's not long enough. It didn't write it all the way. What's wrong with this? Is it still writing it? Yeah, it's still writing it. Whoops. I gotta like repaste that, but that's okay. Hit the wrong button. This is not a particular file. I trust the LLM to figure out. Let's just like copy paste this portion. But will it work though? Copy pasting over this portion. Maybe not. But at least we don't have to worry about anything else breaking. That's the reason I like to do it that way. But then it creates new dependencies, and then you're like, oh. But the thing about this is like, why does it have 64 stuff? Like, oh, it's for the player ID. We can just like downsize that. So unimportant. So stupid. Whatever. Okay. There's our serialize function. Serialize. Make sure we put this into old. It's templated preprocessor behemoth. Okay, there's serialized ints. I guess just like slam it right in front of this. What's above it? Measure base stream. How many times does this happen? Serialize. A bunch. Serialize relative. Damn it. What does that mean? There's like sub-functions of it? Shit. That's bad. Yeah, they look similar-ish. Okay. Let's hope that that is the end of that, but I doubt it. Did it finish? Let's download it in case the whole Explorer crashes. And it stopped. It died. Let's open it again, see how far it goes. It doesn't let me do that. Page down, page down. Yep, it does stop on right bits. Serialize, didn't get to save. Hold on. Alright, let's see if this builds. If not, we'll just change the value of that. It's sort of important, but sort of like overkill. Serialize some sort of, what is it? Stream. It has more than that parameters. It has 4. This has 4 also. It's the caller's fault. Game object is fault. It's still, this looks scary. Client ID, max players. I'll put that for now. It can be higher. It actually be 64. Right. We could do that. It'd be really cool if that actually worked, but it doesn't look like it. I got really pissed. Alright, so I guess because the client thing is running, maybe it was running. It's still running. I'm sure. Yeah, this is good time. Does that kill it? I guess this is the newer one. What instance is this? That was this 10. We have to kill it first. So it told us that we didn't copy over the other one. That's why it failed. So let's see what happened here. I'm not sure if something got to be wrong. I guess the graphics, the Vulkan should be okay. It's probably, the client is not even going to be synchronized to the other one. I don't know, maybe we should have kept the other code, but whatever. Client disconnected, already connected. It's not a good message. This is the client. It's the server. So did we just connect? Okay, so things are timing out. Let's relaunch that slot 1. vertical. That's a good false message right there, but that's okay. And the thing about it is the game state did not update it. There's 0 players, 0 cubes. Just like that reason. Okay. This is pretty straightforward. I think I could even do it. I don't have to do this. But this is like double confirmation here. Let's add. I don't know what the other object thing is. Where is it? Let's just check. Game shared object. Game shared object. Oops. Maybe I told it the wrong name, but that's fine. Okay, let's add that. Is it going to be C or C++? It's going to be the graph. It looks like it's going to be C++. could have put the server in the other project though. I don't know why I put it here. Well, whatever. That's right. I don't like how he did it here. He just like skipped. Oh no. Set port. Set port number. We actually don't even care. Oh my. Okay. I really don't want to do what I'm about to do, but it's like inevitable. I just want to go sleep. Just rock code it in there. Just because there's two projects using it. So we gotta point to the right one. Okay, debug cannot open clients. Cannot open include file. Oh, yeah, you can. There's no way you can't open that now. It's like rock coded. Oh, that would have been an issue. Whatever. It's kind of ugly and stupid, but it gets the job done for tonight. Get number of channels? Why are we doing this? I mean, it's a good idea, but okay. So let's go out see what it thinks. I kind of know where to get this variable. It's inside the config. Could be a trick to make it to work. Like using 2 ints. I don't think the code really supports that. Yeah, now we're going to get more errors. And sodium. That is it. Yeah, you can have missing objects from the other files. I know what I did wrong in the other one. Same thing. 64-bit, 32-bit error. There's 2 by 64 in there. I feel like you just add these libraries real quick. That code. I can notice it is making it go away. It is. It just have TFL. I mean, TLSF. What is TLSF? TLSF. Dot C. Alternative architecture bit manipulation routines. TLSF archives. Cost for malloc and free operations by limiting the search for a free block to a free list of guaranteed size adequate to fulfill a request. So it's an allocation library. Okay. Cool. build it and run it, and I'll go to sleep. Alright, so run debug, right? Crashes. 100%. Something's gotta crash. Alright, cool. We got the little pop-up. And there's just like, what is this? I've never seen this before. Alright, so we're running on server. Gotta modify the client a little bit. I believe we're allowed to run two debuggers as long as they're in different projects. Right? Let's run some debug too. I just need to change that report. What kind of version is like that? But that is good. Let's do one in debug mode. Whatever. Two things going in debugging mode. Yeah, multiple times running debug mode. I guess we would open like multiple projects or something. And just talk to the project, same source code. Probably safer with that. Messing things up. Alright. Golden moment. There's no like separate for it. Uh-oh. They messed up. There's the client that messed up. Received message. Uh-oh. Client indexer, what happened? The message you received. It was south and shit on the screen, like it's flickered. Client is in error state, disconnecting client. Why is the key disconnecting the client? Stupid ass graph. Okay. Just because the IO is being blocked by the debugger. My guess is I should have backed this up more, but whatever. It's only like the first attempt. For some reason, this is so stupid. Why is the connection fucked? You should have checked the connection first. Client state is disconnected, damn it. I think you didn't check for that. It just died. We received some stupid message here. Client send package, receive package, receive message, get address, and securely connect. does this wrong. I did corrected it wrong. Do you see packets, send packets? Connection happens here. Get address. Addresses. Signal. Interrupt handler. Do we do this? Set signal interrupt handler. Kind of done. I guess this tells the operating system that whenever you want to close the program, call this function, and it'll interrupt that while loop and close it successfully. Okay. If client is disconnected, break. You have that. Yeah, he removed that too. The thing about this is it break out of while loop. This is the first program. I want to know that. But really, what I want to put in here instead of break, continue. Or actually, I reconnect, continue. And then skip this. We'll see what this does if we just go. There could be also problems with the server. The server looks like it's dead. Like it's like stupid mode. It's garbage mode. It's not running like it's intended. Like you can't see if another client. We saw that there was another client. Client already connected. Or disconnected already. Huh. Alright. And then it has to be a reconnect feature. And I did implement another example, so I could mess with this code and look at it again. See what but at least I got some of this merged. Because I could borrow what I didn't have. That's my other folder. Server disconnect client 0. Client 0 connection is in error state disconnecting. Accepted. Why is it an error state? This Brock wrote some hallucinating Accepted. Okay, the server base. Time advanced. Time advanced. Get error level. Connection error. I'm guessing that code he added for the channels. I'm guessing switch this to 64-bit. Oh, it can't. Well, good night. That was a lot of fun.